Mic check. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Think we're live? Hello? What up, people? Hey, there we go. Now we're live. Hello, hello, hello. Just wait for some people to come in. We should be getting some viewers right about now. Spitfire, hello. Welcome, buddy. Right, I'll just put a shout out. There we go. Let's put one on Twitter. There we go. Done. Cool. Hey, computer booter. What a loser. Hope you're enjoying your break, mate. Hope you're enjoying your break, buddy. Tommy. Tom, sorry. Sammy. Spanner. Hey, daddy. Hey, son. How's it going, son? Hey, Pops. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. Jamie. Camelot. Hello. Who just stuck the finger up? Carl. What a prick. Catching a flight tomorrow to Maryland, about 9 hours. Nice. Where are you off, mate? Or are you literally just going to Maryland? Are you going to see family or what? Andrew, how's it going, mate? Hi, everybody. Parenting. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice, mate. Hope you have a good time. Say hi to your mum for me. Sorry, dude. Elvis, how's it going? Time to clean the bathroom. Yeah. Yes, indeed. No, this MacBook I've had for a while, and I keep meaning to do it on a live stream, and every time I live stream, I completely forget. So, yeah, we're gonna work on it. Debalu, how's it going? Hoga, John, Rainy PT. Beat you to it. Yeah. Who else we got? FLC, welcome. Crackbook Pro, I agree. I like working on them. You didn't even write me a love letter. Yeah, but I'll tell you every day anyway, mate, so it's alright. EB Pair, how's it going, mate? No, I keep saying I'm going to work on this on a live stream, and I keep forgetting like a complete and utter moron. So, I'm going to work on it. By the way, we're near enough at 5,500 followers. We're at like 5,400 followers. Share the stream. Get some more people in here. Why not? If you've got Facebook, or Twitter, or whatever, share the stream. You know you want to. Nice. Nebia, welcome. Thank you, mate. Jess, how's it going? Is that the A14? No, mate, that's a road. Sorry, mate, the A14's a road. Face dick. Yeah, I ain't got Facebook. Radio Country, welcome, mate. How you doing? Face dick indeed. Yeah, the A14's a road, unfortunately. Where is the A14? It's a road in England. That's handy. That's useful to know. Thank you for that, Google. Google knows everything. The A14's a road in England. Yeah, there you go. Useful. The more you know. Gonna want S1 terabyte for £25 now per swap PSU from a donor, all sorted. Sweet winner. I'm good, thanks, Radio Country. How are you, mate? How you doing? Console Fix MU, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Jess. I'm doing good, thanks. Tired. Cooler Mac, yep. Yep, indeed. Don't know what's wrong with this. It did pick up to like half an amp when I first plugged it in. So, I am not sure what is wrong. Let's see if it powers on. It does not. So it looks like we've got a no power. I think this is the A2141. Is it the A2141? So it looks like we've got no power, but it is negotiating 20 volts. Let's have a look, see. Oh, it's the A1990. Alright then. Yeah, it's the A1990. No road by that name. Blown cap. Hopefully. I'm good, thanks, safe. How are you? WC, Sam? Roach infestation. Nah, that's just when Booter does it. Look, he sends me stuff like this, look. I still ain't managed to fix Booter's board. Yeah, he sends me stuff like this. I put that in a ciggy and smoke it. Ha! Anyway. Let's get to this. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Not. Not. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Yeah, the 3215 should be fine. I think the 3217s on these, isn't they? On the 1990. I'm pretty sure the 3217s on these. I could be wrong. Got an iPhone SE 3rd gen for €7 in the market and had no Apple ID. Nice. Winner, winner. Can't grumble at that one, mate. Dooby-dooby-doo. Go over there, Boo, to the bug. Thank you. Get out my way. That's Boo to the Bug, by the way. Say hi to Boo to the Bug. He'll be making an appearance throughout the night. He's going to help me fix some stuff. I hate opening these. They are incredibly annoying. Pop. Pop. Can't remember if I have to slide these ones forward or not. It's been a while since I worked on a 1990. Yeah, you do. There you go. Ooh, that's a little bit mucky inside. Right, so we've got 20 volts. It looks like it's trying to do something, like it's in some sort of a power cycle, maybe. Let's do the one thing that we always do with these, especially these 1990s, and that's going to be to just remove the battery and then plug it back in. Because believe it or not, it does fix quite a lot of these damn things. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Is DLS? Thank you. Appreciate that. I think it's DLS. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the sub. Message you on the store, mate. One of the GPUs is a gift for you if you can fix it on stream one day. Right, okay, mate. Yeah, I will take a look at that, mate. I'll take a look at that message. I did take a quick look at your board. Not as in like for repair. That's an AMD board, right? I took a quick look, but because there was no information on it, it just got put back into the box. To be honest, I'll generally, when there's no information with stuff, I'll just pop it in a box and I'll pop it back in the box and just put it to one side till someone contacts me. So I appreciate you getting in touch with me on that one, mate. What do we need? We need a T5. Yeah, you'll be surprised how many of these get fixed just by rebooting just by removing the battery and plugging it back in again. But we will see. Yeah, so that's gone to 0 volts. Let's unplug the power. It's very dusty, to be honest. I'm probably going to use Lewis Rossman's repair wiki for this because I don't know much about them. So I'm probably going to use the repair wiki. So plug that back in. Now let's see if he wants to charge. 5 volts, 0.2 amps, 20 volts, half an amp. Obviously nowhere near enough to charge and power on. Yeah, that looks like a power cycle to me. Alright. So the old battery thing didn't work. LSD, it's still me. Nice. This stream is the crispiest 10, is in the crispiest 1080p ever, is it? Yeah, boards MSI, Meg Unify, X560, 570, one chip caught fire after the AIO failed. Oh, okay, right, got ya. 1 day left of the sub. Yeah, that sucks when you can't set it to automatically renew if it's a Twitch Prime sub. It does suck. Yeah, so there is a pretty good, rather unknown website. I don't know why, but it's called repair.wiki. It needs more traffic because it's a very good website for fault finding. Well, loads of stuff. I mean, I've put a load of things on for the PS5 and the Xboxes and stuff. So obviously, most of these guides for like PS5s and stuff are from me. So yeah, but there's quite a few guides for the MacBook. A 15-inch touch bar MacBook. So if we look here, there's actually no info on it. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Dear. Well, never mind. Oh, it is a CD3215 on these. Yeah, there's no info on our particular issue. So I guess I'll just have to hunt for some power rails. Dennis, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you for subbing, buddy. Mucho gracias. Oh, I appreciate it. Let's try and find some voltage rails before I download the schematic. I don't want to take the board out if I don't have to. Where's the board number actually? Oh, there it is. It's 820.01041. Okay, I'll download the schematic in a minute if I don't have one already. Let's just find some rails. Why are we on AC voltage? What? Stupid thing. We've got 12 volts there. So I assume that's going to be PP bus G3 hot. 12.3 volts there. It does look like it's power cycling. It gets up to like 0.72 amps and then drops. So, yeah. Wow, that fan is very, very dusty. I might need to take the board out anyway because, well, I need to look for liquid damage and stuff. I'll tell you what we'll do first. We will unplug everything that is not needed. So we just want to plug the board in and just see what the board on its own is taking. T3. I hate working on MacBooks because I don't know the screw locations. So we're going to unplug the screen. Actually, let's try the other charge ports first. Same deal? Yeah, same deal. Yeah. So unplug the LCD. And these wires are in there tight when they've never been worked on. Speakers. God damn it. Whatever the hell you are. Trackpad and keyboard, I think. Remove them. Why not? Anything else? There's a flex there. I'm not sure what it is, or what it's to rather. Power button and touch ID. Remove those. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else I need to be unplugging. Let's just see what happens when I plug the charger in now. With no battery. 20 volts. Around about 140 milliamps. Okay. Thank you, Boggett. Appreciate that. A countage. What's a countage? WC. Thank you, mate. Not the one. Thank you, Boggett. Thank you. Thank you all. I appreciate it. I haven't got any speakers in. What's a countage? What's that tag? Would you like my old Xbox One console? No leads or controllers. Have my Halo 1U fix. The one you can have work for free. Does need a HDMI port. Yeah, by all means, Ian. I still haven't worked on them other ones that you gave me. What is the accountage tag? Oh, how old your account is? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, thank you everyone. We appreciate the support. Send ASAP. Yeah, no worries, mate. If you want to send it to the, I mean, I can cover postage, but if you want to send it to the mailbox, because obviously I don't give my address out anymore, so yeah. But you're welcome to send it to the mailbox. Right, I need to plug the power button back in, just see if it turns on without anything plugged in. Or attempts to turn on. I don't think it will, but... No. Hold the power button down for 10 seconds. No. Okay, the board's gonna have to come out then. You suck. You suck. Hate taking the boards out of these things. Could be a sign of liquid damage here. This is a little bit dull. Could be an indicator of liquid damage. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. That's T8. Damn it. T3s. Am I missing a screw here? Ah, damn it. Stupid things.
Yeah, I always do this. I always forget to put the forget to remove the 2 screws here for this LCD ribbon. Right, what am I missing here? Ugh, fang ribbons. Hate MacBooks, man. I like working on the board, but I absolutely hate taking the damn board out, like, and putting it back in. Like, the disassembly and reassembly is just so freaking tedious, honestly. It's unreal. But that is why you don't just yeet the damn things. Because there's just so many ribbon connectors and stuff. Honestly, it's just unreal. Right. Okay. I'm gonna scan this under the microscope once I get all of this stupid dust off here. Yeah, let's scan this under the scope, see what we can see. $5 billion screws later, yeah. How's it going, Lee? Party tape for spares, I agree. I agree. Right, let's have a look. So we know the CD32s are working. Now look at that dust. We know the CD3215s are working because we are getting 20 volts. We're getting 12 volts to the battery, so it's putting out power for the battery. It's just not able to start up. So I'm going to give it a quick scan, look for any signs of any blown caps, any liquid damage, that sort of stuff. What's the deal with that there? That just shmoo. Is that just shmoo, or is it a blown cap? $35 ohms. Right, I'm gonna keep an eye on that, but 35 ohms seems like just a low impedance line. It's probably yeah, it's right underneath this chip here, so not sure what that is, but it could be low impedance. Probably is low impedance. Let's just look for any capacitors go boom boom, stuff like that, and get rid of this crap off the board as well. I mean, apart from dust, the board seems relatively fine. Or at least on the initial inspection anyway. Yeah, majority of that seems okay. Oh, a little bit of signs of oxidation there. maybe something with that 3215, I don't know. I shall have a look in a minute. Rest of the board seems okay. So there is, the only thing I'm seeing so far is just something around here. Like that component there, I don't know if it's a fuse or something, but it's a little bit dull compared to the rest of the components. I assume that's a fuse. It is reading fine. Okay, well, hey, Ginger1, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. The Steam Key Tycoon is here. What do you mean? Hey, Joey. Thank you, mate. How's it going, Joey? Fixed price repairs for the equivalent of 30 quid. Damn. Rosie subscribed with Prime as well. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of Twitch subs. Yeah, I mean, the board itself seems pretty damn clean, unfortunately. Let's have a look at this 0.11 amp thing that I saw. That says that says 0.11 amps, 20 volts, could be dead NAND, which is pretty common on these things. I need a schematic so I can find out what's what. So what's my 01041? Bag capsule isn't working. Bag capsule isn't working. You motherfucker. I need the A1990. Apparently I already have it. Right, okay. Desktop. Do. Let's have a look. Where are my power rails? Power alias, page 115. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to need a charging port, which is annoying. There we go. There we go. Cool. Microscope. I forgot to turn the lights on. Ha. Right, okay. So I am going to hunt for some power rails. So I'm going to search the board view for ppbus_G3 hot first. And we can find that pretty much everywhere on the damn board. We're going to go for, well, we checked those fuses, so F7000 and F7001 we were getting 12.3 volts on, so ppbus G3 hot is working, it's present. So let's look for I want high side CPU, not yet. Don't want the CPU rails yet. PP3V3. Where can we find 3v3? It's around U7800. U7800. What do we got on here? Damn it, just freaking unplug the charger port. Hate these things. I can't just have the charger port built into the freaking board like they used to. .36 volts, that seems about right. I can't see chat at the moment, by the way. PP3v3G3 hot_T.
can be found
around here somewhere, apparently.
Apparently around here somewhere.
Well, it would if I didn't keep unplugging the frickin' charge port. Trying to plug the bloody charge port back in now. It ain't having it. I should screw it down, but yeah, we've got 3.36 volts there. PP5VG3S. Just on the caps above, so 5 volt, we get 5.14 volts. G3 hot V3 G3 hot RTC is around here somewhere. Just trying to work out where. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Still trying to work out where the hell these are. There. 3.38 volts. Yeah, that's present. SSD PPG3 hot. Let's have a look at the SSD. I probably should have checked that first, actually. G3 hot SSD 0. Let's just have a look at that. So we got a couple of caps next to this IC. 3.36 volts. So SSD 1. is around U9500. I will get to chat in a second, by the way. I'm just trying to figure this damn thing out. Now that's not present because the SSD one's not there. Okay. Two V5 NAND. Let's find that. Okay, it's back on the other side of the book. It's like a bloody game of TMTU, man. It's constantly going back and forth. Constantly back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Stupid things. 2.52 volts. That is present. No. I don't know. I do not know. Newbie can ask a question about the Xbox One S. Go for it, mate. Memeable, thank you. Why is it that a load of websites keep going down? Repair.wiki's not working for me now either. Oh, now it's working. It was down for a minute. I don't know what else to check. 3v3s5. Let's have a look for that. If I can find somewhere suitable to test it. That appears missing. PP3v3s5 appears missing. Let's make sure I'm on the right one here. Yeah, PP3v3s5 appears to be missing there. In fact, it might be short. What's my resistance on that? So I'll unplug power. Let's go diode mode. .28, so it's not short. 0.61 on the other side. Oh no, you need the battery connected for that. Never mind.
Yeah. Anto boy, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Your video keeps dropping. I'm not dropping any frames. It might be a Virgin Media issue, mate. Turn off your porn tolerance. Nah, you gotta leave them on. I don't use my ISP's DNS. Can the machine get into DFU? I don't know, because I don't have a laptop that I can use to put it into DFU at the minute. I don't have a laptop to hand. Not at the moment. It might be a DFU issue, to be honest, because all of the rails seem present, apart from that one, but it needs apparently it needs a battery connected for that. So it could very well be a DFU issue. Other than that, all of the rails are present. There shouldn't be any reason why this isn't booting, unless it's brain dead. If it's brain dead, I mean, that is a common issue, but yeah, unless it's brain dead, there shouldn't be any other reason why it's not booting. I don't know. Yeah, at the minute, I don't have a board to hand that I can use to put this into DFU mode. Unfortunately. I found an Xbox without a hard drive, formatted a drive and it powers on, but I need to update. Can I pair a controller in troubleshooting screen? Yes, you can, mate, yeah. Prepared an 8 gig card with the update files, but don't know if controller will pair, waiting for battery to charge and controller to find out. Yes, you can, yeah. Or you can just plug it in through USB, either one. Either one is fine. So either plug it in through USB, or you'll be able to sync it using the sync button as well. Right, so I am just gonna connect everything back up just to see if that rail comes back. Other than that, it appears pretty brain dead, and I think it could very well be in DFU mode. Doesn't appear to be an SSD issue on this one, which is quite a common thing on these stupid things. I hate working on these 1990s. Wish people wouldn't send them. Yeah. Damn it, I'm plugging all of this in. And like a complete and utter oxymoron, I haven't screwed that charge port back down. Damn it. Now I've got to unplug all of them again. Yeah, I got it, Tiago, yeah. I agree, everyone starts somewhere. Very dusty. Very dusty. But I'm wondering what could have caused it to go into DFU mode. I mean, maybe a bad update, but I don't know. Other than that, I can't think of anything else what this could be. Personally, all of those voltage rails are present. Although they're all of the ones that I would assume it needs to boot up. But I might have to sideline it until I find a MacBook, or until I find my own MacBook. I have got one. I've got an M1, and I've also got a 2279. I think I've got, which I don't really use, but it's around somewhere. I'll just lose a £500-600 laptop. Why not? Oh yeah, I agree. T2 bullshit. Yeah, stupid things.
hate reassembling these things as well, I really do. But honestly, the A1990 and the A2141 are probably two of the worst laptops to work on when it comes to power issues, because they suffer with a lot of SSD issues, like the SSDs die in them quite a lot, and when the SSD doesn't die, the CPU does on a lot of them. So for me, these are my least favourite MacBooks to work on. I like working on M1s. M1s are so simple to disassemble. You know, like 3 screws holding most of the boards in. It's great. Antenna. I'll stuff your antenna. I'll connect it in a minute. Stupid thing. Do I have everything connected? Well, apart from the LCD. I have an iPad, it's a great cutting board. Oh dear, love that. Alright, what is the dealio? Yeah, so it does attempt to boot up and then it's just like, no, not having none of it. It looks like it's in some sort of like a power cycle, which is rather weird. So I think it could be in DFU mode, to be honest. I'm not getting nothing. Not getting nothing in voltage mode on that pad. And that pad is apparently PP3V3S5. So I think it might be DFU mode. I might just quickly have a look for my my MacBook.
Yeah, we're going diddly nada on it. So yeah, I think it might be that the T2 chip's not talking to the PMU. That sucks. It's an Apple, that's the problem. Yeah. It's no power. It's power cycling between half an amp and nothing. Yeah, apparently there is PP3 V3S5, and that's missing. So I think it could be T2 chip. That's annoying. Oh, the 1466 was a dream. Those things could take 12 volts to the CPU. In fact, those things could take 52 volts to the damn CPU. Not even joking. It's like 52 volts to the CPU. Zap me again. Just like, yeah, that's all you've got. Honestly, those things were a beast. I just got to remember which way these damn things go. Huh? Oh, I'll do them in a minute. It's not important. I don't remember where all of them go, to be honest. Hate the things, honestly. But yeah, I think this is the FU mode, so I am going to put it back together. I might have a quick look for my laptop just to see what the deal is. Get on there. Stupid thing. Jabilius, thank you. Appreciate that. Most pros use Mac, yeah. Yeah, I think it is probably me. It's not dropping any frames, but it probably is just me. Do you get login info from the port? I think so. Well, it gives you a diagnostic. So, yeah. Oh, I hate putting these damn things back together. I really do. See, this is why you put the screws next to the clip if you don't know where they go. Just makes your life a little bit easier. And then you shouldn't be left with any screws left over. It's easier with a magnetic mat, but it just makes your life a little bit easier if you put the screws with the actual clip that you're trying to put back. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Indubitably, good sir. See, I know big words. I'm clever. Ish. Now, I was just about to say now. I've just got to figure out where this goes, but I know where it goes. One of these stupid screws into another screw. No, I'm not even joking. One of these screws into another screw. It's really annoying. The question is, did I get these two T8 screws to correct the first time? Because one of them's got a thread for another screw on the top of the screw, and the other one hasn't. Did I get it? Oh, yeah, he went and got it. Nice. Nice. He's only gone and bloody done it. Damn it. Well, I would go and bloody do it if I could line this damn screw up. He's only gone and bloody done it. Very good, very nice. Do-be-do-do-do.
Do be do do do. Very good, very nice. Do be do do do. Where does this last clip go? Do da do da. Where does this last clip go? Oh de do da day. Where does this clip go? Where does this clip go? I can't remember where this goes. Oh de do da day. Hey. I actually can't remember where it goes. Can anyone remember where that one went? There, over that. I've got it. Yeah. Got him. Got his ass. There we go. I hate these freaking Wi-Fi antennas when they don't want to go back in. Get in there. Get in there. Right, I'm going to put the base back on because it doesn't need to be off. I've got a feeling this is probably DFU mode, so if I can't find my laptop in a second, then I'll just put it to one side and find it in the morning. I'm not going to hunt all night for it, but I do have a feeling that DFU mode is what's causing this. We did have a random foot come off. I think it come off the fan. Not really bothered about that. Long screws in the hinges, short screws everywhere else. Well, sort of short screws. That's what she said. Yeah, okay. There we go. No leftover screws, look. That's how it should be done, alright? No leftover screws. These laptops are ugly. Sorry, but they just are. Right, okay. Well, I'm going to have a quick look for my laptop, but I don't know where it actually is. Yes, it's unfortunately you can't use software for it because the offsets of the partitions on the SSD are different on a Xbox Series X SSD to the ones that are on a standard laptop, a standard SSD. So the starting block is different. The starting block on a normal SSD is like 200 and something, and on an Xbox SSD it's like 6. I think so. It's an out of range starting offset, which is super freaking annoying.
Right, I'm just having a quick look for my laptop, but I don't really know where it is. I have got one. I have got a MacBook myself, but I haven't used it in a long time. I don't really use it anymore. I should sell it, but yeah, I don't really use it anymore, so I haven't had it for quite a while. It could be anywhere. The only other MacBook I've got access to at the minute is an A1708, and it can't be done on that one, unfortunately. Has to be a MacBook with a T2 chip, I think. Or at least I don't think it can be done with a 1708. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. But no, I'm not seeing my MacBook, and I'm not going to hunt around all night for it, because that would make for a pretty boring stream. Can be done with Macs. Can be done Macs without T2. Right, okay. Okay, I'll go and see if the 1708's around then. I shall see if the 1708 is free, because that is my stepson's, and he's probably using it. If not, I'll do it later. Work on something else for now. Yeah, it's upstairs. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks ass. It's not in the living room, which means it's upstairs. Ah, ball bag. I'll do it in a bit then, in a little while. I'll wait till he goes to sleep. I'm not going to take his laptop off him. So I'll do it. I'll work on something else for now, and I'll do it later on. I'm going to grab something else to work on. How about this? Let's work on this. Ugh. Commodore 64. PS5. No, not yet. Later on. Maybe. Okay. Pop that to one side for a bit. Pop it to one side for a bit. I'll work on it later on. For now, I'm going to work on an Xbox. Pardon me. Let's work on an Xbox. Right, what's wrong with this Xbox? Dooby dooby doo doo doo. Okay, so we have desktop. There we go. So I paid for this £37.65. £37.65. No power, apparently. And this is one that I bought off the same person I bought the last one off. So I bought one, ignore all them sweets, that's just Sarah. So I bought one off this guy with a bulging... Actually, no, is it not? Is it the same person? It might not be, actually. No, it's not. It's not the same person. All right, never mind. Was it the same person I bought a 1X off that I've just recently done? It might be. Yeah. Okay, so I bought one off this guy and I was able to fix that one. So I bought this 1X off him for £57.65. I've just recently done a video on that. But I also bought this off him, and this apparently is no power as well. So, yeah. Console security marked to prevent fraud. How dare they? How dare they? Yeah, there you go. So, no power. £37.65. Let's get it. Let's go. So if you're watching this as a video, I am live streaming it on Twitch. You can check me out, twitch.tv/TheCod3r2015. Yes, Spanner. That Danny Wee guy you've been buying off has scammed me twice. There's a thread about him in your Discord. Is there really? Is there really? Because the £50 Xbox One X that I've just bought off him, I fixed. Don't tell Phil we're here for the kitties. Don't tell yourself there's no kitties here. They all ran away. I was going to say they all died, but that's a bit mean. Read the nosy neighbour thread. Let's have a look. Spanner said that that seller's scamming people. But I've bought one off him. I bought a 1X off him. In fact, I did a video literally a few days ago. This one here. £50 broken Xbox One X. I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah, I did a video a couple of days ago on that. But let's have a look what Spanner said in the nosy neighbour section. But by the way, this is pretty funny. You see these douchebags here? Not this guy. This guy's awesome. This guy is absolutely awesome. Subscribe to this guy. These douchebags here, while I'm streaming, sit in Discord chat slagging me off, like in the VC section of Discord. How dare they? What a bunch of scumbags. Can't believe they do that. Nosy neighbours. Let's have a look. Yeah, sounds good. Why not? Danny Wee 55. 30 days ago. Well, shows how much I pay attention. Be wary of this seller. List of basic known faults like not able to repair on a boob. It doesn't say he's part of a repair shop and the items more likely to have previous failed repairs. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. 18 tour pads and a smashed LCD. Yeah, okay. Well, is he a scammer then? Is he a scammer, or are these guys just absolute shit at the job? That's the question. Is Spanner really, well, one tool short of a set? Let's find out. I'm only kidding, Spanner. I'm joking, mate. Love you really, dude. Read my most roast recent post. Yeah, let's read his most recent post. What's he say? Let's have a look. A roast recent post. Turns out Danny Wee 55 runs a second eBay page called Runcorn Direct, which is actually cash generators in Runcorn. They all have the same phone number. I suspect they taking stuff in cash generators Runcorn Direct to try and fix things, and Danny Wee sells what the breaker's untested. Interesting. Sam said hi, Twitch. Go to bed. Anyway. I'll say the latter. I found some more info on him. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see. Is Spanner a tool short of a set? So if you are watching it back as a video, like I said, this is going to make a video because I've got to get that YouTube border money. Don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, all of that good stuff. Let's just have a look and see what's going on, shall we? Let's have a look. Are we going to blacklist that Danny guy? That's, looks like someone's been eating this. Don't eat your consoles, guys. Okay. Now that's a beep on, beep off, not a no power. So that's a lie straight away because it says on the description in black and white and all of the pixels glories. Oh, it says that it beeps when you press the power button. Okay, I'm wrong. Alright. Well, I didn't look at the listing, I just saw it was £30 and bought it. So it does attempt to turn on, but it won't actually turn on. More commonly known as fucked. But we'll see. Let's see if we can fix it, shall we? Let's see if any repair attempts have been made. If they have they destroyed it? And are we going to blacklist the seller? I buy these things so you don't have to. Sound like a fucking advert. Pop goes the weasel. Get off. Right. Any screws missing? No. No screws missing. Good. Good stuff. No screws missing. Boot to the bug. Are we going to be able to fix it? Yes, we can. There we go. And boom. Right, sit there for me, Boot to the bug. Good boy. Good boy. Yeet. Well, what do we have here? We have what hard drive is this? A 1 terabyte hard drive. Question is, does that 1 terabyte hard drive work or is it faulty? I don't know. We will find out later on. Disk drive. Check. To be fair, for £30, like, I mean, the fan alone, I mean, I don't sell many fans, like these don't sell very often, but £10 for the fan and heatsink, £10 for the power supply, £15 for the disk drive. There's my money back. £10, £5.
profit. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, right? You really can't go wrong for £30. So yeah, I might have to sit on the parts for a little while, but either way, we'd make the money back. And then I'll probably get £10 for £10 for a donor board as well, and another £5 for the screws. Case ain't really worth much. No one really buys cases these days. Normally end up scrapping them. Plus the top case is melted anyway, someone's been eating it. Oh look, USB clip, £5. Right, I'll catch up on chat and then I'll get to working on this. Get out. Catch up on chat. Spanner is a set short of a set. Yeah, I agree. Joey's called him RAM IC. Got my Xbox controller sync now. I'm doing a factory reset before you update the console by USB. Awesome, mate. I hope that all works out. Fingers crossed you get it sorted, mate. This guy's house is down the road from me if you want me to shit on his lawn. Yeah, go ahead, mate. I'll tell you what, actually, just go and play Knock Door Run. Just Knock Door Run it and light it on fire. No, don't say that. Just go and play Knock Door Run. That'll do. What's the story of the wire coming from the screwdriver? Are those jack plugs for charging? Yeah, to be honest, I just can't be asked to keep finding the charger. I keep losing it, so I'll just hardwired it into the bench supply. Give it 5 volts and it charges up in about an hour. Is there a free FIFA game in it? Should we have a look? Should we see if there's a game inside? I don't think there is, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh. Get out. Get out of it. Get out of it, man. Get out. Do it now. Doo-be-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oi. Stupid screw. Get out. Free game? Nope. Well, that's a bit poop. Well, that's a little bit poop, isn't it? Right then, laddie. No free game. No free game. That way. It goes that way. Yeet. That's a Phillips screw. That is not the right screw for this job. We need this one. Hey, punk. There you go. Right, where did that SATA cable go? Don't know, stuff it. Don't care. Didn't want it anyway. There it is. I was joking. I wanted it. I was just joking. I wanted it really. Yeet. There you go. Right. No free game. So that's a bit poop. X-clamp tool, courtesy of consolefix.shop. Yeet. Right. That thermal paste got more crust than my mum's knickers. Well, alrighty then. Let's have a look, shall we? Booterbug says faulty. Ha! Bluetooth antennas for charging. You don't sell many fans, you sell only fans. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, do you have those PSUs in stock as I still need one? Yep, loads of them. My day is ruined. Your mum don't own knickers. Very true, very true. Chris, how's it going, mate? My mum don't need knickers where she's gone. Daptrip at what, Tom? Sorry. He asterisked it out. Whatever you said, he asterisked it out. Alright, let's give this a quick check then, shall we? So, let's just plug in a power supply. So, beep on, beep off. It could be the power supply. Like, the power supply could be faulty. But, there is a but. It's a big one. It's Spanner's mom. I mean, there is a but. The but is that the power supply itself doesn't generally cause a beep on, beep off. If it's faulty, it normally causes complete no power. Like I said, it can be the power supply, so we could try another power supply. But also, we're not going to have a 12 volt short, because if we had a 12 volt short, the power supply would go into protection mode, and we wouldn't get any beep at all. So it's definitely not got a 12 volt short, 100%, and we definitely have the 12 volt rail there. One interesting thing is that this doesn't attempt to boot up immediately. Power supply could very well be the cause of this, but it's unlikely. But I will grab a power supply just to double check, if I can freaking find one, that is. In fact, why haven't we got any power now? That's a bit odd. That is very weird. Very weird indeed. Has it suddenly developed a 12 volt short? We have 12 volts going in. We do have 12 volts going in. Just looking around for some heat spots anywhere. Someone actually said the other day, that was like, oh yeah, you're touching the bottom of the board and it's got 240 volts going in. Like, really? Really, my guy? You really went and said that? Yeah, so we've got 12 volts going in, but we've got no power. Interesting. So it was putting out power before, and now it's not. So let's just scan for some voltage rails. So we've got no 1.1. Sorry, no, there's 1.1. Yeah, we've got no 1.1. We've got no 1.8. I'm not expecting to have 1.1 and 1.8, to be honest, because we've got no beep at all. 3.3 is missing. We're getting 0.4 volts there, so that's dropping to ground. That could very well be the south bridge. I've got to admit, it's been a while since I've actually worked on these. Where's my 5-volt rail at? We don't have 5-volt either. Okay, right, well, something strange going on here. So I need to just allow the power to drain from this a minute. What, you mean you need one, Tom? I do have the DAPs for the PS5, yeah. I'm no expert, but I'm going to say it's broken. You got it, mate. You got it in one. Diagnosis over. Let's just end the video there. You did indeed, Ian. You did say. Yeah, they are on the store, mate, under the PS5 parts, PS5 components section. The ones I said are actually DAP alternatives. Those ones there. If there's 240 volts in that board, you've got bigger problems. I agree. I got 99 problems and my rails ain't one. Well, they am because I've got no 5-volt, but there you go. Right. Let's see if we've got any shorts on any of these rails. Something's not right here. So I'm in diode mode, so I need red probe on ground. My 5-volt rail is not short. My 3.3-volt rail is not short. Neither is my 1.1. Neither is my 1.8. Neither is my 1.1 from the south bridge. VBAT's not short. 1.8 from the south bridge is not short. SOCPHY is not short. VFuse is not short. Okay, I'm going to inspect this under the microscope because something strange going on. Something very strange is going on. Let's have a look. So, it could well be the NCP4205 then. In fact, that looks a little bit heated, doesn't it? Looks a little bit off colour. That could just be dust though. So let's just scan for any kind of obvious signs like liquid damage or something. Let's have a look, see. This is one of them Nanya boards. These things are annoying. Well, the ones with the Nanya RAM on them. We do have a DP159, they're pretty expensive chips, as long as it works. Board seems clean. The board seems very clean. No signs of any rework on this at all. So we're not going to get any shorts around here, but I will check them in diode mode anyway, just to make 100% sure, because this board's acting weird so far. We did get power to start with, and then we didn't. We've got 0.62 there, 0.55, 0.55, 0.62, 0.62, 0.55, yeah, so I didn't expect to see any shorts there, but it was worth a look. 0.46, sounds about right. 0.39, 0.02. I'm not sure on that. It seems a bit low. .35, increasing, but there's still a little bit of power in the board. 0.5 on that 5-volt line. Yeah, 0.02 there. That seems a bit low to me. Doesn't seem right. 0.44. First wireless stream is still unlisted. What? What stream? Right. This is an odd one. This is a very odd one because we were getting power to start with and then we wasn't. Let's just plug it back in a second. I've got to figure, this could be the power supply, maybe. I don't know. It's possible. But I'm thinking more along the lines of the NCP4205. Weird power issues a lot of the time. That power supply does not sound healthy at all. Like, I'm not sure if I don't know if that's coming across. There's a hum coming from it, like a sizzle almost. I don't know. The power supply don't sound healthy at all. Where's my front panel gone? There. Yeah, we've got no power still. That's really weird. Can't remember which pins I have to short out for this. Let's try it with the bench supply. Okay, we get 1.5 amps current draw. That's not normal at all. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on. It's the power supply. Of course it is. Of course it's a power supply. Alright. Yeah, well, that doesn't normally cause a beep on beep off, but that weird humming got my my brain whirring a little bit. Okay. That 1.8 amps, it must be set. 1.1 amps, it must be set to always on mode. Of course, it's a freaking power supply. Why do they have to be so easy? Why do they have to be so easy? It's going to be the cap inside the power supply. It always freaking is. I mean, to be fair, these consoles are what, 8-9 years old. So, understandably, the caps are not designed to last forever. They don't have. What do they have, like a 7-8 year lifespan? I must say, if you don't know what you're doing, then your name's TheCod3r. But other than that, if you don't know what you're doing, don't work on power supplies because they're freaking dangerous. Like, I'm not even joking now. Power supplies are dangerous. I'm just gonna have a look at this just for the sake of having a look at it. They're cheap enough to replace, people. Well, these ones are at least. And especially don't try and disassemble them with a metal freaking tool, with a metal pry tool, because that's just even more stupid. I'm stupid, like I'm an idiot. Don't do what I do. Don't be TheCod3r, alright? Try and pry into the damn thing. Hate taking these apart. Honestly, I really do hate taking them apart. Stupid clips. Finally. There you go. Yeah. Don't try and fix these things, people. They're not worth it. Like for the cost of them, they're not worth it. Damn it, this one's really stuck in there good, isn't it? Goddamn things. I hate you, power supply. I hate you, power supply. Why are you so stuck? Why is it so stuck? Oh, it's one of them ones. I ain't got any of them caps anyway. Yeah, it's one of them stupid ones. These new 2018 ones. It's not even worth me fixing because I haven't got any of those caps. And my caps won't fit in these boards. So, yeah, I might as well just scrap it and replace it. Don't burn your desk again. Yeah, if I plug this in, be very careful, by the way. It's 240 volts going to be going through this connector. I mean, yes, it's relatively safe if you know where you're touching, but yeah, I'm not sure if you're going to hear that sizzle. You'd have to turn your audio up, but there's a sizzle coming from that capacitor there, so that 420 volt cap in there is gone. It's dead ski. But it's just not worth fixing because number one, the caps cost the same as a power supply cost, and number two, I haven't got any of them caps anyway. I've got some 420 volt caps, but just not those ones. So I might as well just get another power supply and replace it. That's the best option. If I can find one, of course. Right. I've got an Xbox just here. I don't know if it works, but I'll nick the power supply out of it just for closure on this one. Get rid of that. So yeah, that power supply, I'll strip some of the transistors and a couple of bits out of it, but then I'll just scrap the rest of it. They're not worth fixing. I don't mind stripping some transistors out of it just to resell, but other than that, yeah, power's on, look. It powers on. Alright, let's get the thermal paste replaced. There you go. I'll clean that as well. Right. Right. Did you know that you can also use these X-clamp tools to put the X-clamp back on, save you risking damaging the board? Now that is a tip. Life hacks and all of that stuff. Bet you never thought of that one, did you, people? Am I a genius or what? I think I am. I hope I am. Oh, I'm probably not. I'm probably not. Life hacks though, baby. Life hacks. Right, I'm going to assemble this enough to test it. For now. For now. I don't generally put them back together on stream. Especially when they're my own consoles. Someone said to me the other day as well that I wouldn't get £60 for these. Like, come on, dude. It's a freaking completely working console. Just because you wouldn't pay £60 doesn't mean no one will. Like, £60 easy money. Easy money. Easy peasy, lemony squeezy. Boom.
Boom. Easy peasy lemony squeezy. The code for the ESD I see. What do you mean, mate? Do you mean the part number? It's the same as on the 1X, mate. You can't buy them. Well, you can. Consolefix.shop. Ha. Console fix. Right. Let's test display. Just have a look, see. HDMI port seems in really good condition. Boom. I said boom. Hello? Well, you not working? Hang on, let me reset the display. No signal. Ah, that's annoying. Right, let's try it on TV then. You watch me have to replace the HDMI encoder. Can't buy them in bulk. No. Yeah, well, yeah, 3,000 of them. I'm not even joking. You can buy 3,000 of them, I think, if you contact the manufacturer. But they're like £40 a chip. And that's in bulk, like £40 a chip in bulk. Flux import. No, there's no repair attempt been made on the HDMI. Who's going halves on 3K? It looks like we've got no signal. Because I'm not getting any signal on the... unless the hard drive's failed. Ugly cam. No display. Unless the hard drive's failed. Let's find out. Have they thrown a scrap hard drive in here? That's the question. So let's just try my test SSD. I use this just for testing to see if we're going to get a display. So just because it doesn't shut off after 60 seconds doesn't necessarily mean that it's not the hard drive. Yeah, if you want to buy them in bulk, I can sell them you in bulk. I've got quite a lot of them. I can sell them in bulk, but you'd have to get in touch. And again, I mean, they still wouldn't be cheap. Probably the best I could do if you bought 10 of them was like £25 a chip. Do we get a display now? Yeah. They've probably put a bad hard drive in. But I can't prove that, can I? But that has got a bad hard drive. That's annoying. Why is it red as well? That's the question. Alright, well, we need a hard drive then. So let's grab a hard drive. Unless someone wants to buy it with a 500 gig SSD for like £90, that is an option. Oh, thank you, Digicon. And welcome as well, buddy. Still not a bad deal. No, I mean, hard drives are pennies. They really don't cost much.
Carlos, thank you for resubscribing, mate. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you. Right, let's drop a new hard drive in. Get rid of that. So I'm not really going to make a lot of money on this at all. Like, genuinely not going to make a lot of money on it. In fact, it may be best to strip it down for parts, because I don't think I'm going to, after fees and things, I'm not really going to make anything. The problem is I've paid £38 for the console. If I sold this for £60, I've paid £38 for the console, £10 for a hard drive. How much do I sell them power supplies for on my website? Let's have a look. This is how easy it is, look, to navigate. So we'll go Xbox One S parts, £20. Yeah, so I'm stripping this down for parts. I'm not gonna bother rebuilding this. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. So £20 for a power supply, £10 for a hard drive. That's £68. I'd lose money, like, because I could probably get like what £60 max for this. So I'm going to make sure it works, like make sure the board works and stuff, and then I'll just sell the board for like 45 quid or whatever, 40 quid with the disk drive daughter board. Sell the disk drive, sell the fan, break it down for parts. It's just so much easier. Well, so much better in the long run. It's not worth it. It's really not. It sucks, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Let's just turn this off and on again. So I probably should just install it on the SSD, shouldn't I? But nah, stuff it. Let's go capture card. It's easier. It's really not worth it when it comes to replacing the power supply and the hard drive. It's just not viable. I may as well just sell it and make some money. Elite Series 2 parts. I don't, mate. Ask Lee. Lee might be able to help. Uber Micro. Are you still here, mate? Digicon. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for subbing. Just chatting my arse. How's it going? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? You didn't even have to replace a HDMI port. No. Carlos, 100 bits. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. And Christian as well, 3 bits. Thank you. What if someone bought the console and PSU separate? Well, that's up to them. But, yeah, I need to maximise profit. Right, so that's working. Whether it's actually going to work to reinstall the software, I don't know. But I'm better off just stripping this down for parts. Right, let's sync a controller. So I can just get it all set up. Make sure it's not banned. Make sure it reads a disc. And then, as long as everything works, I'll call it good and sell the parts. Right, let's sync the controller. So troubleshoot. And we are going to get my external SSD. Well, sort of external SSD. It's not really. It still goes over USB speeds. It still goes over USB. Right, where is my Type A to Type C? Where be my Type A to Type C? But I'm a sneaky little barstool, because if I'm gonna sell this as parts, I'm gonna take the HDMI encoder off it, and I'm gonna put a TDP 158 on it, because I can make a bit more money. I know that sounds silly, but the 159 sell for like 14 quid, whereas the 158 sell for like 9, 10. So I could put it in. Nah, it's not worth it actually for a £5. It's really not. Right. Where's my USB gone? Where be my USB? Where be my USB? Got it. Where be my USB? Oh, de doo da day. Hey, yeah. So I could take the 159 off it, but nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth wasting my time doing it. ISU. Come on. Oh, you son of a barstool. Right, I'm just going to install OSU1 onto SSD. That hard drive I probably took out of another console. Yeah, let's just install OSU1 onto a USB for now. Doesn't really matter, does it? Did I say USB? I meant SSD. Doesn't matter if I'm going to be replacing it, if I'm going to be stripping it for parts anyway. I think the book your repair link in your Twitch panel is outdated. I'll take a look in a little while, mate. What happens if it's blacklisted from a robbery? I would have to report it to the police. If I could prove it was blacklisted because it was stolen, I would have no choice. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'd have absolutely no choice. And then I would have to hand it over to the police. I would lose money. If that was the case, I would lose money. Because I would have to give it to the police. I can't knowingly keep it because I would be done for handling swollen goods. Just take a hard drive that works. That's not because that hard drive doesn't work, it's because there's no partitions on it and I just really can't be bothered to do it. I'm going to turn that off and on again. But yeah, I would be done for handling stolen goods if I didn't report it. If I got caught and didn't report it, I'd be done. I'd basically be an accessory to it. Oh no, don't say that, WC, mate. Don't say that, mate. Flaming poop bag's fine. Why is it coming up E101 on every hard drive I try? Is that SATA cable bad? Is that SATA cable bad? Why is it coming up E101? This hard drive works. I know it does. I mean, this hard drive comes up with a green screen. Have they really put a bunch of bad parts in? I will send it back if they do. Like, I'll genuinely open a dispute if they've put a load of bad parts in. If this is a mixed match console, I'd open a dispute, regardless of the fact that I fixed it. I might have to load up the hard drive and have a look at the error code in a minute. Have I been eBayed?
It's not the connector, no. The connector seemed fine anyway. The hard drive is working. I've got hundreds of them SATA cables, mate. No, that's not wrong disk drive, mate. Okay. It's just shut itself off. What's going on? The hard drive's spinning. I can feel the hard drive spinning. Told her to fuck them up. Yeah, seems like it. Wait, my SSD's just come up with a red light. Huh? Look, my SSD's just lit up red. I don't know why. E106. Right, let's try it once more. With offline system update. Right, okay. I'm going to need to plug the hard drive in and have a look at the error code. Well, that's annoying. Bastard. Scared me, that did. Ha. Right. It's not reading said drive. Oh, there it is. 50 gig unallocated, what? Okay, them partitions are messed up. Why is a 50 gig unallocated? I can't remember where the Xbox One hard drive master files are. Oh, it was in my downloads folder. No, I'm not buying WinRAR. Whoever buys WinRAR. Oh, it's on my desktop as well. Ha! Right. Command prompt. Ah, bollocks. Been a while since I've used this. He says the drive is good. Well, it says my drive is good. There you go. Ready. Right, let's try it again. Huh. E101. Alright, let's have a look at the error code. So I formatted that and tried it again because I wanted to make sure that I was reading the correct error codes. I've got a screw stuck in my reader. I've had this reader for years. I paid a lot of money for this reader. I mean, they're still like £100 and something now. They're not cheap. They are not cheap at all, these readers. They are good though. Power cable. But yeah, I've had this reader for years. Right. Desktop. Browser. Explorer. Go away. Can't remember where the error logs are. Where are the error logs? I can't remember. So it starts to copy the files over. Isn't it supposed to be in System Update 2? Can't remember where the error logs are. Can anyone remember? It's been a while since I've looked into them. Come on, this is your lot's time to shine. Because I cannot remember. Why did you put 50 gig unallocated? I don't think it's actually generated any error logs, which means I can't troubleshoot it, which sucks. Sucky. Because I don't think it's generated them. I've been in all them folders and it's not in any of them. Oh. Yeah, it's not in any of them folders. Or any of them partitions, rather. So it's not generating the error logs. It's not copying them. Let's have a look on the other hard drive, see if there's anything on there. No, I've got hidden files shown. Thank you, Digicon. Appreciate that. See, there's way more files inside these. I think it's in this one. Yeah, it is. Nothing showing now. That's poop. And talking of poop, I need the toilet. So, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Yeah, I do need the toilet. I'll be back in a minute, people. It does, but the disk drive is plugged in, yeah. Right, back in a minute. I need the toilet. I'm back. Right, well, I hope he keeps his mic on. Oh dear. I think I should just probably strip this for parts because it's not putting out any error codes, which means it's not really attempting to start the install. It's sticking on 1%, so it seems like it's not really recognising the hard drive. That's likely going to be something to do with the South bridge, and if at that point it's not worth it, I think that this seller probably has put this as a parts console. They probably have thrown a load of parts together and, you know, off parts that they can't fix. Power supply failing, hard drive failing, plus it won't update. But I think I've got to take the L on this one and just strip it down for parts. Yes, the disk drive is paired, but the disk drive is paired, but it's not. That's not going to be the reason. I could try copying over OSU1 to another USB. That's an option. I will try that. On the off chance that it's my USB drive, but I doubt it. I used it literally 2 days ago. My OSU1 is already on this USB. Okay, I'll try it with this USB. Just in case. You know, I've been surprised before. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll plug this SSD into here and we'll prep this SSD to use as a test drive. Older shit and dying already. I don't think it is, because it's one that I've took from another console that does work. I don't think it's that. Again, could be wrong, but I mean, I'm going to strip this for parts anyway, but it would be nice to at least know that the board works. I can't sell the board as working if I can't get it to update. Why is that USB not? I mean, why is that hard drive not working? That's the one annoying thing about this. Sometimes the actual hard drive clone tool crashes. Oh, damn it. I unplugged this, didn't I? Yeah, that would explain it. Oh, dear. There we go. Right. Might help if I was running as administrator. Too small for standard drive. Really? Are you taking the piss? No, it is not. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh well, stuff it. You know what? Let's just use the other hard drive. Let's just use the other hard drive, shall we? Right, that's going to come up at E106. It's the wrong hard drive for the console. No. No, no, and no. I'm going to take the loss. I'm going to take the L. I can't prove what the seller's done. I've got a feeling that's what they've done. They've just thrown a load of parts together, but... yeah, I've tried swapping the hard drive cable, yeah. Yeah, I can't prove that's what the seller's done, but they probably have, let's be honest. But, no. I'm just going to take the L. I'll strip it down for parts. I can make... I mean, if you look on eBay, just for SN75DP159, which is the HDMI encoder, that's like £10–11, right? So that's just for the one chip. There's a lot of chips and stuff I can take off there, and you know, like disk drive, not the power supply because that was faulty. Disk drive, fan, heatsink, front panel, Wi-Fi board. I'll make my money back. I've got a feeling it could be the South Bridge because it's not accepting a hard drive at all, and I know these hard drives are good. I've taken this out of a working console. I've taken one of these out of a working console, should I say. So, yeah, I'm just going to take the L on it and just strip it down as parts. I don't mind. I do, it's a bit annoying, but, you know. I can't prove what the seller's done, but there's been reports of it, so it is possible. It is very possible that the seller's just thrown together a load of parts that they couldn't fix. The hard drive being bad, for definite. The hard drive definitely being bad, plus the power supply being bad, plus it won't update. Something doesn't feel right. But anyway, if you're watching it back as a video, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, make sure you watch another video and make me feel really popular. But yeah, strip it down for parts. It's not worth carrying on with it. Not for what I would gain from it. It's just really not. How's it going, Nick? Hope you're doing well, buddy. So I will resell this as parts. I could just sell the donor board. You're already popular. Nah, definitely not. Yeah, I could sell the donor board, but never mind. I'll take the L. I think you should do my iPhone next. What's your name? Because I worked on an iPhone the other day and I've had to order some parts for it. I've got 2 iPhones in. What's your name, mate? And I will tell you if it's yours or not. I was just looking at the name on this iPhone that I've worked on. Omar. Right, no, it wasn't yours. It wasn't yours that I worked on. The other iPhone is a little bit back in the queue. I did have to buy an iPhone 8 Plus donor board because for some reason 2 people have sent iPhone 8 Pluses. So I had to buy an iPhone 8 Plus donor board a couple of days ago. Off of eBay. This is a working board but iCloud locked, but there's a component which got knocked off the board I was working on and didn't know what component it was, so I just bought a donor board. How's it going, Joseph? More popular than Booter. Nah, Booter's a good guy. I like Booter. I like Booter the bug more than I like Computer Booter, but hey. Right. Let's bag up these 1S screws. That's a complete set. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's a complete set. Plus 4 of these as well. There you go. There's a complete set of screws. I actually should list these on the store. People always need to buy screws. Hopefully I'll catch you fixing it live. Yeah, maybe. Right. Let me just and I'll put Xbox Series S, damn it. Console fix. Yeet. How's it going, Paul? You attempted Phil after he couldn't fix the Destiny PS4 and you did. What's that, mate? Oh, you want to see me and Steve challenge each other to fix a retro console? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Paul. Hope you're well, mate. Hope the kids are doing well. I don't care about you as long as your kids are fine. It doesn't matter, does it? Nah, just kidding, mate. Hope you're all good. Hope you are all gravy. Right, what should we work on? What have we got? Console fix. What to do, what to do, what to do.
This one is up next. Taking it out of the box, bear with me. The box is ruined, so the box needs replacing. Right, okay, so there's that. Bear with me a sec. I'm going to grab myself a smoke. Okie doke. Right, I'll just tidy up a little bit just to give myself some room to work. Too many Xbox One parts lying around now. Too many. Microwavable PS5, not much difference. I agree. That's my T8. Push everything else to one side and just pretend that it doesn't exist. How's that? Right, me and Boot of the Bug are going to try and fix a PS5. What's new, eh? Well, what do you know? Try and fix another PS5. So, this got sent in, and it should be, well, hopefully a simple repair, so fingers crossed. But it says on the note that it came with that it was bought on eBay and apparently it's got a liquid metal issue. Apparently it turns on and displays, but it's got a liquid metal issue, so let's have a look. I'm not sure what they mean by a liquid metal issue. Just make sure. Okay, well, that's not a liquid metal issue, for starters. That is not a liquid metal issue. So apparently it turns on and it's going to a white light, but it's not a liquid metal issue because that fan is not spinning. That fan is not spinning. Just have a look, see. I like Bush. Right, so it does turn on. Beep, beep, beep. Yep, okay. So it turns on, it boots, but the fan's not working. And that's liquid damage. That is liquid damaged. You see that? It is liquid damaged. So, no, this is not mine. It was bought on eBay and sent to me for repair. And I can smell something burning. Possibly that fan.
Kind of smells like a bit like a motor burning. Thank you, naughty boy. I appreciate that. What's that sign on the door? It tells children to keep out. I was trying to read the sign too. It says, no children allowed beyond this point under any circumstance. This office contains very dangerous equipment and should only be used by responsible adults. Thank you. I put that on there because well, my sister's kids come around quite regularly, and I seem to think it's okay to come into my office, and that is not okay. I do not allow children in this room at all. Oh, I've just ripped my freaking... See, that's your lot's fault, that is. I've just ripped my sign now because of you guys. Like, I worked hard on this sign, alright? And now you just made me rip it just to show you. See? I can't believe you just made me do that. There. Are you happy now? I've just ripped my sign because of you lot. How could you do that to me? You made me do that. You lot made me do that. That's your fault. Feel guilty. Feel very, very guilty. That's your fault. Yours. Yours. It's your fault. Disgraceful. It's the old logo. It is, that is true. But it was on high quality paper, look. Look, it was on photo paper and everything. That's not cheap Tesco paper. That's half a tree there. God. I'm disappointed. You know what? I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Wow, that really does smell like burning really bad. I'm not even joking. Yeah, Phil, just print another one off. I've not got no photo paper left. That really is expensive paper. I'm not joking. That's expensive fucking paper. You bunch of wankers. I hope you're all happy. Pull the fan and see if it sees. Yeah, I'm gonna. But that is liquid damage right there. Next up, soldering the paper sign back together. You know what? If my kids come in this room now because there's no sign up, you're all gonna get it. You're all gonna get it. Now, plumber's flux can't fix cracks because Travis's mum's crack still smells. So, you can't do. Warning, don't touch it, Travis. No, that fan's not seized, but it's not working. Oh yeah, that smell's coming from there. It's coming from that fan. Definitely. It smells like burnt motor. Hey, Carlos. Thank you, mate. That will pay for the paper. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Cheers for the $5, mate. Does the fan blow or suck? Well, hopefully it does exactly what Travis's mom does. Sucks. What model fan is that? Sorry, I've got to double check. It's a Nidec fan, so unless they want the more expensive fan, it'll have to get replaced with a Nidec. Unless they want the more expensive fan.
So let's just replace that and see. There we go. Yep, so that fan's faulty. That fan is faulty. So unplug that. Plug that in and it doesn't spin. It's not seized, but it's just not working. It's just not working. I wonder if we can disassemble that fan. Nah, probably not. Probably not. Well, then let's try and force some voltages through it then. It's drawing 140 milliamps at 12 volts. But it's not working. It's not happy. You weren't happy by the time I got up to 25 volts. Yeah, the fan's dead. He's big dead. But they're not worth fixing as well. They cost like £30. But I do wonder if we can get it apart. Meh, I ain't got pliers to take that off. Oh well, this fan works anyway. As you can see. Hey, bits for fire. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. What we're talking about, slippery when wet? Do you mean like when people are selling refurbished consoles? It's just supply and demand, I suppose. People are still after them, so they're paying the price for them. Things are only worth what people are willing to pay, right? An easy fix is better than £30. Yeah, I mean, well, the £30 is just for the fan. Like, obviously, I have to charge a bench fee on top of that. Like, I've got to charge a diagnostic fee on that. But this has been liquid damage, so the question is now, do I, you know what, I don't think I should take it apart because I can just add like 10 or 12 pound onto it, right? If it's just like 10 or 15 pound onto it, just for, you know, like a basic, hey, this was what's wrong, you know, a little bit of a drink for my time plus the cost of a fan, you know, like charge a customer like £45 and be done with it. Or do you want me to service it as well and charge you the full £40 bench fee plus the £30 for the cost of the fan? So I don't think I should take it apart. I think I should just ask him first. Because he seemed to be a little bit concerned about price. 500 to 900 for a refurb console is a rip-off. Yeah, I mean, that's just down to the people that are buying them. Like, people are paying it. I think they're a fool myself, to be honest. But then you look at the faulty market as well. Like, people are charging like, people are paying like £200, £250 for a faulty PS5. Yeah, I think I should leave this for now. Like, in terms of servicing it and stuff. because I haven't to perform this repair. See, what I would normally do is if I've got to go in the console for any reason, I'll clean it for free. But if I haven't got to go in the console, then I can't justify spending an extra half an hour taking it apart and putting it back together to clean it for free. You know, I can just charge a little bench fee just for the quick diagnostic, which I think is fair, and then charge the cost of the fan. But if he wants a service, he's going to have to pay the full diagnostic, the full bench fee. I'm good, thanks, Cryogenics. How are you, mate? But yeah, I don't think I can justify it. Not without asking him first. There's going to be dust inside it. I mean, we've all just seen how bad the original fan was. And plus, it does look like it's been liquid damage, so part of that service would be cleaning up whatever liquid damage. Chances are this fan has become liquid damage, because they do get liquid damage. In fact, it's a fairly common area to get liquid damage, but yeah, I can do it cheaper if he doesn't want to service it. But I'm obviously not going to service it for the same price, for like a £15, like half price, well, reduced price bench fee, because that wouldn't be worth my time. But yeah, there you go. Fault found, console fixed. I'll give it a full test tomorrow. Plus we can move on to something else. No one wants to see me sit there and tear down a console just to clean it on a stream. That's boring. I'd rather fix something that actually needs fixing. But I'll give the customer the option, but I'm not going to... Well, I'm not going to service it for free because I haven't got to go in the console. So, you know. Another one fixed, I guess. Actually, here you go. Here we go, look. Courtesy of consolefix.shop. Better than factory. Better than factory. Did it display? It did. It did indeed. Better than factory. Ah dear. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'm not going to service it for free because I haven't got to go inside the console. My policy is if I've got to go in the console, then I'll service it for free. If not, then they have to pay if they do want it servicing. That needs servicing. I'll give them the option. But if they want that, it's going to be £70. If they don't, then it'll be £45. Because I'll have to charge my bench fee, which is my cost for servicing, plus the cost of a replacement fan. So it's completely up to the customer. Completely up to the customer on what they want. Let's work on one more. You know what we haven't worked on for a while? The PS4 Slim. I've got one here. That's up next in the queue. With a slow pulsing blood, I think. Who does it belong to? It belongs to... Can't say because it's only got a last name. Ha! Slow Blood. It's already partially disassembled as well. Look at that. No discount for partial disassembly. Ah, I forgot to put the banana back on it. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot the banana for the PS5. I'll put it on quickly. Actually, no, I'll just chuck it on top of the console for now. Oh well. You know what I do need? A cup of coffee. Soccerfoot, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate that. Right, coffee time. Yo. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Because I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. I long to tell you something.
Right, so this has been sent in for a long, slow, pulsing blood. So blood means blue light of death. And it basically refers to when the console will turn on, but it won't actually boot up. The fan is spinning. That's not a lung pulsing blood, that's just a standard blood. That is just a standard blood. It's not a lung blood. Or rather, it's not a slow blood, should I say. It's just standard speed. Fan spinning, so that is not the South Bridge, or very unlikely. It is very dirty as well. It's very, very dusty. So let's just have a look. Well, let's take the casing off a minute. Let's see what the deal is. So it's been stripped down already. And just thrown back together. No discounts for pre-disassembly. Just saying. Right. I'm going to turn it off. So let's just let me just have a quick look at temperature of the RAM. A common cause on the Slim is that the RAM goes bad. So I'm just feeling for any temperature differences. And no, there's no temperature difference in that RAM. I have a feeling, well, for a start, there's something underneath that APU clamp. I have a feeling that this has been completely destroyed. There's something under there. This drive appears to be working. Don't know if I should work on this. It's very likely an APU issue. And if it's an APU issue, it's not because of solder balls. But that is likely, because that's been left like that, that's likely damaged that more. What's the trick? What's a trick? Right, okay. Let's unplug the disk drive. Not spending much time on this. It's got a good chance it's going to be the APU. I can see something. I'm going to try turning it back on again, but I can see something. I'll show you in a minute. I will keep you in suspense for a minute while I see if it boots back up.
That would have gone to safe mode by now, I think. But I have just spotted something. Let's get the board out and I'll show you what I've spotted. The washer trick's never been known to work on these, by the way. Never, 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 never. I don't know if there's a way to get into UART on these. I'm not sure at all. I'd have to do some research on it. Not on this revision, I'm not entirely sure. But, well, yeah, this would explain a few things. This would explain a few things. Right, so this is our prior repair attempts. That is issue number 1. There is a lot of flux around here, and it doesn't look like the good flux either. Issue number 2. This HDMI encoder, not good. Not good at all. Issue number 3. I don't have my microscope connected. Damn it. One second. Just going to connect this up. One moment. Issue number 4. That soldering is shocking. Really, really bad. The entire HDMI circuit looks like it needs a rebuild because they've used cheap flux. They've used corrosive flux. Not plumber's flux, but corrosive flux. Issue number 5. This magnetics module here. Terrible. Absolutely shocking. I'm not slagging the customer off. I mean, there might not be a technician. Someone hasn't done a great job, but the main issue that I spotted straight away was we have evidence of thunderbolt strike. We have evidence of a thunderbolt strike on this board, around the Ethernet. See that burn mark around the back of the Ethernet? This has took a hit with thunder and lightning at some point. So just here. That's the main thing I saw. So the reason that's significant isn't because this has got damage here. I mean, who cares about Ethernet if it's not going to turn on? The main issue is the fact that if it took a thunderbolt strike, if it's been hit by thunder and lightning, then the chances are the HDMI encoder is bad. Now, someone may have already known that and changed the HDMI encoder, and the problem with that, there's a lot of fake MN864 729s on the market. A lot of fakes, and it does cause a lung pulsing blood. Let's just have a look at something. I'm going to test. There's a little diode just up on the top right hand side. I'm going to test that and see if it's short to ground, because if it is, then that is going to be the cause. So that diode just above, the DJ diode, it goes to pin number 15 on the HDMI port. That's not actually short. It goes to pin 15, so we've got 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. That's not actually short, so pin number 15 being short is a common sign of a fake encoder. It's not definitive, but it is a common sign of it. But that isn't short. But if this isn't picking up the HDMI encoder, but it's partially picking it up, then that could very well be the issue. An incorrectly soldered encoder would cause this issue. But yeah, that wasn't soldered in the slightest. In fact, we had bridges there as well. Looks fake. You can't really tell with looks on these, sadly. What I am going to do is just clean up a little bit. I'm not going to change the HDMI port, not yet. Well, here's the question. Why has this been resoldered? This both and magnetics module. Why has that been resoldered? Has someone changed it because it was short? Because that goes directly to the south bridge. But has someone changed it because it was short? And if they have, did it resolve the short? Well, I mean, this magnetics module wouldn't actually cause a short, but like the magnetics module itself wouldn't cause a short. We do have a bit, well, 800 ohms on some of these pins. I can't remember if that's normal. It's been a long time since I've worked on that particular circuit, but let's just have a look. Well, let's just clean this up a bit, this area. I don't know if there's any components missing from here or not. I'll find out in a minute. But yeah, a bad or a fake encoder on these will cause a lung blood. Really not sure what solder that is. Just going to clean up these pads as well. Right, I'm going to grab a donor board. Dead Ethernet controller, HDMI controller, and even a freaking optical disc drive. Damn, dude. Yeah, Thunder can be quite devastating. Let me just grab a PS4 Slim donor board. Bear with me. Well, PS4 Slim, PS4 Pro, doesn't matter. It's all the same. One moment, please. Just gonna find one with a HDMI encoder on though. There's one. PS4 Pro, why not? It doesn't matter, it's all the same board. Well, all the same circuit. So, if we take a look here. Yeah, we do have a resistor missing there. And a couple of caps as well. Okie dokie. A little bit winky wonky, but it's fine. Well, that is a genuine Panasonic HDMI encoder. Damn you. I hate doing these encoders, to be honest. So this will very likely need a HDMI port as well, but I'm not going to change the HDMI port until I get it working. It's pointless. Right. Just try and get this clean so I can inspect it. Completely missed that pad, didn't I, with that that capacitor. Right, I'm just spin this round a sec. Right. There we go. That's good enough. That is good enough. I won't worry about cleaning it for now. It's fine. Like I said, if I get this working, it's probably going to need a HDMI port as well. So, it's kind of pointless. Because that HDMI port was not soldered on properly. I don't really care about it giving a display until I get it to show a white light. If I get it to show a white light, then I'll change the HDMI port. If I don't get it to show a white light, then I'll be taking my HDMI encoder back off and putting the original back on. Right, here we go. Just connect that up just to get it out of the way.
We did. We did lose connection. Are we back? We should be back, but it looks like we're having a few internet issues, so hopefully we'll get this fixed quickly. We hear you, good. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what happens. Is he going to turn on now? We'll give it a minute, see if it boots up. I think if these don't fix it, I don't think I should spend much more time on it. Doesn't look like it is going to fix it, unfortunately. Does not look like it's going to fix it. Do we get any display information? We do. We get 5 volt. We get 5 volt. We get EDID. We get power to the HDMI port, but no data signals being output. Do we get anything on USB? Wait, these don't have USB, do they? No. We've got no USB being enabled at all. Nothing coming out the ports at all. No power, no data, nothing. On neither of them. I think, I'm speculating here, but I think, oh hang on, we might have display info, but I think what's happened here is it's taken a lightning strike, and it could have actually taken out the APU, because that USB is not turning on at all. And it needs a signal from the APU to turn the USB on. So I don't think it's a safe bridge. It's very unlikely. The fan works. We are getting power to the HDMI, which comes from the south bridge. The only way to really know for sure is to hook it up to UART, but I don't know how to do that on these Slims. So honestly, I don't think it's really worth continuing. It probably has taken something out on the APU when it got hit with lightning. It does definitely look like a lightning strike to me, and given the amount of thunderstorms in the UK recently, that's not hard to believe. It's not hard at all to believe. Yeah, it worked on any HDMI device. It's pretty accurate. I think there could be flux in that port, but it's pretty accurate. I mean, if I put my if I put it onto my microscope, if I put it the right way around, There you go. It works on the microscope. It works on anything. It works on TVs. It works on TVs, laptops, consoles, PCs, microscopes, anything. Anything that's got a HDMI. It'll tell you whether it's detecting the data lines. But yeah, we're not detecting anything on there. We're getting the 5 volt source, so it's not the safe bridge on this PS4. Like, for definite, it's not the safe bridge on this PS4. I personally think it could have taken out the APU. Yeah, the RAM seems a normal temperature. Let's have a look if there's any hotspots on the thermal cam quickly. It does stand to reason that it could have taken out the APU though. Nah, very unlikely to be a fuse. Very unlikely. Oh, it's possible, but... Yeah, they're on the online store, mate. They're on the online store. Consolefix.shop. Yeah, so if you look at the... oh, damn it, I haven't got it. Now I have. There we go. So if we look at the heat signatures... What are you? Where's my macro lens? Where's my macro lens? I don't know. I don't know. God knows. It's probably normal though, because it is a MOSFET. It looks like a MOSFET. It's not even getting that hot anyway. It's this. No, it's a transistor. Oh, that's a 5 volt transistor for the HDMI. So if I unplug that and plug it back in, yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, so we've got I would say, normal heat signatures. Okay, the disk drive has just randomly decided it wants to stop spinning. That was a bit strange, but yeah, normal signatures in terms of heat or heat distribution. The RAM is all firing up. Safe bridge is turning on, so you can see we've got heat around here. That's the safe bridge, and that is normal. The rest of it seems perfectly normal. So if I was a betting man, I would say probably APU. Probably lightning strike has caused the APU to cause something to fail on the APU. Like maybe the graphics side of the APU has failed. Don't know. But hey ho, I think I should probably give up. Given the amount of work that's already been done on it, I should probably give up. That's a nice image, that is. You can't grumble at that image. You could jam the bus on the PC. Yeah, I mean, it could be the Ethernet controller. That's possible.
That is possible. Eject the disc. I'm going to take the board back out a second. Get off. Get off. I'll stay on there then, I don't care. So HDMI is working now, or it appears to be. But we still have an issue. I'm gonna take another quick look, but I'm not gonna be spending too much more time on it, because, well, quite frankly, it's just not worth it, is it? Let's just have a look around this Ethernet circuit. Let's have a look, see. Yeah, so we can quite clearly see that something majorly happened here. Like something's severely gone wrong here. Unless that burn mark is pure heat from someone swapping components. But it doesn't look great, does it? No short there. What's my resistance on these? $74 ohms. 74 ohms. 74 ohms. 74 ohms, yeah, that's right. The hard drive can, yes, eject the disk. It's not that. I'll disconnect the disk drive. It's definitely not that. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be that a lightning strike had caused it to. Oh, hang on. I didn't see that. That's got a bulge in it. This is definitely a lightning strike. 100%. This has been hit by lightning. 100%. 1,000,000%. There's a bulge in that magnetics module. Look at it. You see? There's a big ass bulge in it. That's been hit by lightning. Big time. I don't actually know what the Ethernet controller is, mate, to be honest. Oh. Is that it? No, it's not. I don't actually know what's responsible for the Ethernet controller on these. That's not good. Who'd be messing here? Transformer tracks. What transformer? What transformer? Pretty sure the Ethernet goes straight into Southbridge, no? Almost certain. If you mean these tracks here, from the Ethernet it goes to Southbridge. It's not going to be the Southbridge because everything else is pairing on. But if that was bad, you wouldn't get no power. In fact, that's been replaced. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Well, there's a big bulge in this Ethernet, in this, what do you call it? Magnetics module.
Maybe the Marvel chip is on other models. Yeah, I've never heard of an Ethernet controller on these. It goes straight into the Southbridge on these. Look at this. State of this. I need a new Ethernet port as well. Thing is, someone's already worked in this area, so why has that been left? Like with a big bulge in it, like a real big bulge in it. Where have I just put that? I don't know where I've just put that magnetic module. There it is. Let's have a look inside. Yeah, I mean, look at the state. This is why you shouldn't use cheap flux, people. Like, just look at what it's doing to your components. Like, look at all this inside here. It's getting a nice big close-up in there. Like, look at what it's doing to your electronics. Stop using cheap flux, people, please. You might as well use Vaseline. Seriously. Let's look at it. Look. Please don't. Look at it. Done. How's it going, mate? Right. Anyway. Let's forget that for now. Right, let's grab a replacement. I can grab one off the PS4 Pro board, or I could grab one off a PS5 board if I really wanted to. Don't ask me where I've just put my PS4 Pro board that I'll be using as a donor, because I ain't got a clue. Because I'm a noob like that, you see. So I'm just going to grab another one because I'm a lazy bastard, I guess.
Right. There's another one. Yes, it's a different module, but it's exactly the same component. So I'll use that. I will use that. I do need to remove it from under the board though. There you go. A little bit of meltage, but it is a plastic component. It's not a fat lot you can do about it. I mean, you can do it all from under the board, but a little bit of meltage isn't going to hurt it. I'll try and get to the back of it. Not the greatest soldering job, but I will redo it if I manage to get this working. If this turns on and stuff, when I'm replacing the ports, I'll drop a new one on. Because I can remove one from underneath the board and have one looking nice and clean. I've got to get it working first. If I can't get it working, it's pointless. This is just a last ditch effort. Let's just have a look at Ooh. Wait. Okay, they're not meant to be bridged together. That's not good. Like, at all. That is not good at all. Right, get this off. Who cares about melting it? Bugger off. The coils, they should be linked. No, they should be linked top to bottom. The filters isolating the port from the chip. Are they meant to be sideways? Really? I thought they were meant to be top to bottom. Oh well, I'll just grab another one. I've never... actually noticed that. I didn't think they were meant to be continuous side to side. It doesn't matter, I'll just put another one on. Tis fine. Tis fine. I'll grab another board. No, they're not meant to be shorted, mate. Oh, they are. Okay. Okay. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. Oh well. You can't get switch schematics, mate. They're not available, unfortunately. I can admit when I'm wrong. I've never noticed that. Ever. Right, I'm gonna hang the board over the edge of the table, I think, for this. Actually, you know what? That's probably not a good idea because that's a really, really thin trace on the back. No, I could turn my heat down. I'll go for like 390 degrees because they're really thin traces on the back of the board. I want to put it on from underneath because, well, I want it done properly. Right, that'll drop into place. Just eyeing it. I can't get to the back of it, mate. There we go. Nice. Nice. That's better. Yeah. So no additional damage apart from what had already been done. If I get it working, I'm going to replace these components because they don't look great, but it's unlikely. It's taken some severe damage for it to actually blow a hole in that chip. It's taken some damage. Like, it's taken a big hit. Taking a big hit, this board has. If it don't work now, I'm calling it. I'm not replacing the south bridge because I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It's not economically viable at that point. If you need an encoder and that magnetics module, I mean, they're magnetics modules, they're not cheap. They're not cheap at all. HDMI encoder is like 15 quid. Southbridge is like 30. So it's not really worth it at that point. Plus the labour costs. Where'd that screw go? Oi, boot to the bug, where's my screw gone? I actually don't know. Oh, it'll be alright for a minute. I'll find it. Let's put that one on for now. Doesn't matter. Let's put one on from a PS5. I guess it does matter. Well, I'll just hold it then. I'll just hold it down. It's going to turn on. Probably not. but no HDMI signal. Nah, that's taking a huge hit. I think that's definitely Thunder. Thunder and Lightning was done that. There's about 100 on that table. Oh yes, there's probably more screws than that, mate. Probably closer to 1,000. Yeah, I think it's definitely taken a hit with Thunder. It's just done a lot more damage than it's worth repairing. Yeah, that sucks. I'm going to call it there. I think there's no way anything other than, oi, you're not overheating. Stop identifying as overheating. So there's logic there, but I think you've probably taken out the GPU side of the APU. Because the APU is a CPU and GPU in one. I'm not going to change the Sainsbury's, it's not worth it. It's not worth wasting my time. I've got pre-balled Sainsbury's, it's brand new. What is that, 90042? No, I've not. I'd have to re-ball one. Definitely not doing it then. Ha! I thought I had some. I've got 6 ones. PS5. I've got 3 6s. I've got 2 5s. No, I've got no 4 2s. Not pre-balled. Alright then. Yeah, I have to return the console to the customer. I'll have to take my HDMI encoder off it. Put theirs back on. The magnetics module I won't bother, I've got fucking stacks of them. But the HDMI encoders are highly sought after. I think I'm going to call it. I do think it was Thunder and Lightning damage. I think he's probably taken out something on the APU, like the GPU side of it. There's no way you could have got a hold in that module without it being struck by lightning. So, yeah, never mind. Shit happens. Don't you wish to have a ball of a time? No, I wish to go and have some food and then go to bed. That's what I wish. So yeah, calling it a no fix. You can't win them all. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Never mind. If you're watching this back at the video, this was live streamed on Twitch. Twitch.tv/TheCod3r 2015. Links in the description. Check me out. Give me a follow. Make me look a bit more popular. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Is there anyone I can raid? Probably not. Oh, I'm hungry. Nah, there's no one I can... no one online that I can raid. Never mind. Or at least not as far as I know. Oh, hang on, we've got someone. Who's Sid Hersey? Let's raid this dude. Yeah, why not? Oh, I've raided. I've spoke to Sid before. Yeah, let's raid him. He's a good guy. He's funny. Yeah, check this guy out. Sid Hersey. I'm going to raid him. Send over some viewers to him. He's a good guy. He's pretty funny. Quite like him. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. It's been fun as always. Let's start this raid. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Hopefully catch you all in the next one. But the washers are free. Ha! Good night, everyone. Right. Getting ready to raid. Yep, definitely check this guy out. Honestly, he's funny as hell. Good night. 60 people ready. 61 people ready. And raid.